it's irritating. I understand. Unless Carnival, are you on the train? No. Oh, but he is.
Oh, it's my buddy, the Digital Hazard.
Who's on teams right now? Because I know shift change. Yeah, Stone's on teams. Because I even messaged Stone and he didn't respond, so I'm wondering if something's happening at his house.
So, interesting and fun dinosaur fact I learned somewhat recently. I probably should have fucking looked this up earlier.
That's fine. Just let me know at the 15
Apparently, raptors
minute mark before I throw it up.
were the size of like your average bird. Like the raptors you see in like the Jurassic Park movies are apparently not the actual size of IRL raptor fossils. They are way bigger. Fun fact.
I suck. Yeah. What, the teams wasn't set up? Oh, it's canceling spot. What's not a view? Oh no. Yeah, he just messaged me. Nothing wrong with screaming every now and then. Also, I want to see you try hardcore. No. No, I did not cuss. Fuck yeah! Okay, time to go load mine for today. You love you long time for $5. I'm giving you $5, Wendy. Okay, if you don't want the rest. Nothing wrong. Yeah. You need me to comment without context. That's a comment that can be taken Train carnival. Okay, repeat that one more time.
Why is
Come on,
that?
Nancy, for tonight. If he can't make it. Just,
Motherfucker, he's offline. God
Sydney,
damn it.
sorry for ice train issues. You're still in here, bro. That's hilarious. The train. The train that is held in Game Lounge, Bunny. While we're waiting, y'all, if you haven't already, make sure you're calling everyone in the chat and make sure you go check out the shared streamers that I'm currently stream sharing with. All of them are dope content creators. Pathetic Space himself on the Game Lounge account. Man's over there. Brings you some dope ass content. Never bland, never boring. I'm usually in. Well, she's playing. Usually playing all of them off. So, if you haven't already, make sure you're following. If you are interested in joining a networking Discord that can help non-affiliates get affiliated, or you don't stream, or you're affiliated and you're just trying to grow your platform and support your ass off, come join us in Game Lounge where we would love to have you.
Blah, blah, blah.
Also doing custom/creative events next weekend on Friday, Saturday. We will not have a train next weekend. We will just be vibing and chilling with everyone in the Discord. So come play. We'll be on some Fortnite. And we are, So, and we also will be holding three events each week. So please come join us and vibe with us and come love to have all of y'all. Come join us. Join us. We're just a bunch of dope ass people that love to play the game and would love to have y'all there to play and kick it and shit talk because that's always guaranteed in chaos and drama. So if you relate to that,
Okay. Before I finish my start of stream process, I gotta read this. So I'm part of this Facebook group that called Readers, Writers, and Genteel something or other. And somebody posted this. This would make a great actual fucking story in D&D. You're an ancient Greek man coming home from 4 months of war to find your wife 3 months pregnant. Now you've embarked on a solemn quest to punch Zeus in the face. Somebody adds on to this with this. This is where it gets really good. Like that starting part, that starting bit, fantastic. Chef's kiss. Mwah, that's great. But it gets better. Because somebody else responds to that and adds to it, goes, soon after you begin your quest, you encounter another man in a similar situation. You decide to join forces. As two mortal men stand a better chance at punching Zeus than one. 2 villages over, you encounter a woman who had relations with Zeus and was left with a highly aggressive half-boar, half-man offspring. She too feels your anger and offers to join your quest. By the time you reach Mount Olympus, you've amassed a large and formidable army of cuckolded/ravaged mortals, demigods with daddy issues, mythical creatures with scores to settle, and a seamstress who you're pretty sure is Hera in disguise. Zeus never stood a chance. I do enjoy the solid, amusing antidote. I hate blowing my nose on stream. So nasty.
They're back in the office.
God damn ditch.
Patty in the office behind you.
Maybe that's it. Because I was putting it like 3,500
There we go.
on my stream. So it is a case that I'm overloading the network, then it should become apparent that his pockets turned to PC and those are phones now on mobile data, not Wi-Fi. So if it goes again, it's probably going to be that's what I'm thinking. Because obviously, our download, so it sounds like somebody, our download is like 3 meg per second, but our upload is like 20 to 30 to 50 times. So if you think if we're uploading, if our limit is that, it makes sense not to upload. It just means if, I don't know, I'll put you on hold tomorrow and see if something I can get more help.
Bloody wankers.
You would, you said that's to say it's only happened on my stream. So obviously it means network supply is something excessive to hit to like what's happening there? Is this around between like 9
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hey, hey, hey. Pokemon fucking sucks. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hey, hey, hey. Pokemon really fucking sucks. I dare you to disagree with me, my lords and losses. Well, I go type that fucking in to make the copy, and it fucking appears. Ugh.
Is this week, both times it's happened, I was playing Demon at the same time. So I was playing it on mine, and then I had my stream.
So what the fuck's up, party motherfuckers? We're gonna get into this here shortly. I am doing the start a stream requirements.
Because then do a quick speed test. On 260 megabits per second.
People like play with them just so you're tiny. Thanks, Cindy, for the tab. I do appreciate it. Cards that we usually do that. Do Cindy. We do that. See, max level. Jordan carries the team tonight. I do not carry the team.
Blah. So, for those of you who watch me live, those of you who may watch the VOD later, or those of you who may watch this on my YouTube, what's your favorite dinosaur? Take some time, study actual dinosaurs, what they look like, what they are assumed to have looked like, acted like, sounded like, etc. Look at actual, fossil pictures and shit. Then give me an answer. Me, I'm a diehard Triceratops man. And man can't. Of course, if I'm needed, I can pull. I do that every night. Sometimes more than once a day. Pull, yank, little shifting of the stuff every which way. You know how it goes. Man can't's probably over there like, my God, why is he talking about this? The fuck is wrong with him? I know what he's talking about, damn it. Zimby is disgusting talking about that. I was there before you sent it. You're so slow, man can't. Gotta be on the ball, bud. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna find out where I live. He gonna come over here. He gonna smack some sense into the old man. Cause I was giving him shit. You know, like, I know he's got to be sitting over there like, God damn it, Zim, stop being an ass. Fucking Zim. Always a smart ass. Always talking shit. Fucking Zim. Yeah, fucking right. I'm always talking shit, you young son of a bitch. I've earned the right. I do what I can to help out where I can. Plus, I like exasperating people. It's fun. I find amusement in making sure people are properly exasperated by me and my antics. You fuckers are lucky you've got comments shut off to most people in that channel in the Discord, though. Just saying. Because I would up my antics game just a little bit just to exasperate people. I'd do it on fucking purpose just because I can.
a stupid ass Santa Claus in July on the game. You stupid drop fucking Squid Game motherfucker. Darkwing is the last slot, so we can easily just find Darkwing. Darkwing's not the last slot?
Darkwing! Darkwing Duck! Oh, apparently I'm covering for Chem Dogs.
Win a slot? Because I did not expect it to count. Patty.
Alright, I'm just kind of wandering around trying to get shit done here in Baldur's Gate. Alright, now I want to find the Elf Song Tavern. Oh yeah, I need to go talk to Garm of Garm's Garm. Alright, that should be this guy right here. I talked to his sister.
How else was I supposed to see them all?
They had to check mine. Rating after you, bro. I need to get ready right now. This game done. I need to play the period hide.
There's a ball.
I know, but I don't know how much longer.
Makes him the inventor.
That's almost double. Here, we'll take off.
For another season.
It's about to end right now. No. I was last kid. Of course I was. Of course I was. Maybe I got killed on hydrate, bro. Wow.
You don't like it?
Well, we're shopping for a suit. Dinner with my parents, remember?
Darnish armor was such a bargain. What does it feel like?
Let's go to Contact. She has the most fabulous sendal. It's perfect for a show.
Person with you. I would. Did you see armor that watches through me? Price has been 10 minutes.
You told me the armor was of Baldur.
Try to find one. Human armor is hard to find. How else was I supposed to see the optics?
You're not wearing armor to meet my mother and father.
How long did he think? Pleasure isn't just
You say you have had many lovers, Astarion. If that is true,
I am the shadow that flaps in the night.
They weren't lovers. Not in the way that you mean. They wanted me more than I wanted them. I used that to my advantage more times than I care to remember.
I won't let anything
Pluto! What up, short shit? And Jordy, my dear, you could try to deny it if you want. We all know you're a Pokemon, and you're a Smurf. We all know. Whether you want to admit to it or not, that you're so short, you make Smurfs look huge. You're welcome, Husky.
Footprints leading right into that cave.
The boss is expecting you. Hasn't forgotten what you did for him at Moonrise.
Yeah, I like the Iron Hand gnomes. I don't like their leader much after the events of Moonrise Towers.
2 days just to get hold of a still watcher optic module. And for what? Waste of time. We don't know.
Wolburn's kind of a jerk. But I like the Iron Hand gnomes.
Look, unless you're an expert in steel watcher gyroscopics, please get out of my light.
You think I want my clan facing down one of those walking death machines with cutlery? Then leave me to my work. Only if you're quick.
Does he even have anything worth me taking? He's got a couple of things. 9, 1220, 1240, 1540 for the 3 things she's got. Plus, I want that arrow of transposition. That's 100. What's this? Well, that could be useful, actually. So I do need to make some money.
You'll be getting a mouthful of sparks.
It stopped. But it'll happen again. It keeps happening. The shivering, shaking, quaking. Don't you feel it? There's something underneath the city. Inside the rock. But when I ask the stone why it shakes, it only screams. I want to go home.
I shouldn't say anything to you until you've spoken to Albrin. He's very particular.
Wolburn is an asshole. And I'm not sure he's necessarily a good leader for the Iron-Handed Gnomes. Oh, you saw the bot before I saw it. Nice.
Look, once you've spoken to Albrin...
Still trying to calm down a bit. Talk to Wilburn, would you?
I will once I see him.
You're here. Good luck. This damn city's more treacherous than the Underdark.
Well, we're going to do like yesterday when, you know, it's a good time. I will give chat the opportunity to make conversational decisions.
Wolbrin is planning something. Lots of moving parts. I'm still trying to suss the details myself. I am.
Not yet.
I knew him rash, but this is unspeakable. Speak to him. Help him see sense. Someone has to.
Good to see you. Wasn't sure you'd make it to the city. Regretting it yet? I spent a lot of time thinking of worst-case scenarios while I was locked in that cell you plucked me out of at Moonrise. I didn't imagine anything as bad as this. The Gondians have handed Enver Gortash the means to bring about the end of liberty in Baldur. And the citizens have rolled out the red carpet for the new tyrant. Resistance fighters are few and far between. My iron hands, what's left of the Harpers, and you. I hope. As long as our objective is the same, the reason doesn't matter to me. We have a common enemy. But neither of us gets what we want until we deal with our biggest obstacle. The Steel Watch. They're a threat to you, me, and every man, woman, and child in this city.
Yes, they are.
All civilized servants of the people, but they only serve one man. When he becomes Grand Duke, it will only get worse. Laws will change. Freedoms will vanish, and soon you'll be accused and sentenced before you've even committed a crime. And the fucking Gondians are to blame for all of it.
Let's dig into why he blames the
The
Gondians.
Steel Watchers, and they're building an army of them. They've always been happy to provide their technology to despots in exchange for a stipend and the freedom to work in peace. They would have licked Saravok's boots, given the chance. And now they'll kiss Gortash's ring while this city screams.
I had a plan to put a stop to them. But the way things are now, if we stick our heads above ground, the Watchers are on us like flies on shit. Exactly. You freed us from Ketheric's rotten cells. I reckon you can rid us of these Gondians just as easily. You just need a little assistance, and I can provide it. The Gondians are ingenious, but we're more than equal to them. There's nothing they can build that the Iron Hands can't tear down. I've built something unique for just that purpose.
Rune powder?
A rune powder bomb.
Rune powder.
First of its kind. 50 wizards high on the weave couldn't summon this kind of firepower. Get the bomb inside the Gondian facility, and boom. Problem solved.
Wulbren, please. This is too far. Everyone in the foundry would be killed.
Quiet, Barkus. The adults are talking.
All right, so first poll of the evening. Husky, if you would, my dear. I know which way I'm leaning. But let's let chat make the decision here. So, you've heard what Wulbren said. You see the available options on the screen. I don't know who the Gondians are. They're kind of new to me. But, I'm not for mass murder myself. Without a very justified reason. I'm also not for killing the Iron Hands without a justified reason. Or turning them into an enemy without a justified reason after everything we went through in Act 2 and how they were captured and mistreated and everything. So, Husky, the poll, if you please, with a 5-minute time limit. Because I don't remember how to do polls.
We got two healers. I don't know what healer they had on their team. They should be getting hits, man. They should be getting hurt, man. And it's like I couldn't fucking hurt them.
Let's get Pokeballs in the chat. I don't know what the hell a Rapska is, but
Because you don't have to just shoot this one. I just use a spell to gather them all up in a circle around me, then I just use the shotgun.
I don't know what the hell a Rapska is. Somebody tell me what the hell that is. Hello, Game Lounge TTV. Finished what game? Okay, looks like the answer will be the...
The Gondians picked their side the minute they took orders from Gortash. If they had any courage, they'd have refused him and died like heroes, spitting in his face. Now they'll die like the dogs they are.
How long were you guys on Fast and Free? What'd you run into?
You mean you were busy carrying an entire team with zero support? Because we all know Patty can't shoot for shit. I'm not even, honestly, I don't know what name I know this Patty person under. My mind is fucked. My memory is shot. It is what it is. But we know he, she, or it can't shoot for shit. No, this one I'm going to take myself. I just want to consider the best possible response. We'll go with option numero 3.
Fine. You want to try flapping your gums in the belly of the beast? Be my guest. But their idea of diplomacy is a steel fist shoved where the sun don't shine. So take the bomb. Just in case I'm right and you're wrong.
Alright, I'll take it.
The foundry is in the lower city.
But only because I really want to use it for other stuff.
Getting inside.
The streets will be...
A rune powder bomb? Oh, what the devil has he become? You'll hear no argument on that score. But using rune powder on the Gondians? They are inventors, just like us. Persnickety and self-important too. But we all have our moments. Something is wrong. Very wrong. Please, speak to them before you do anything. They deserve a chance to plead their case before being blown to pieces, don't you think? That's all I ask. Questions first, violence later. And only if absolutely necessary.
Where's Wolburn? Son of a bitch took off. Or did he? Nope, there he is.
Careful! Lots of open flames down here. I don't want that bomb close to any of them. What is it? Yes. I wouldn't have asked you if it wasn't, friend.
Those things are terrifying. If someone hadn't been there. But they were. And I'm here now. I'm safe. Philomene's dead. It's what she always wanted. To die for the cause. I wish she'd spared a thought for me. I just want to be useful, but I'm not as good at this as the others. But I'll get better.
Okay. Anything more you want to say?
Stay safe out there, but
No, not really.
Thank Gerdle we escaped that bloody Steel Watcher. No thanks to you. We did, but we very nearly didn't. Everything's lining up for the Iron Hands, though. Walburn's about to put his grand plan into action. It's necessary. Besides, Walburn wouldn't let anyone innocent get hurt.
For sure about that, sweetheart?
More shaking. The stone age shouldn't be so loud. You'll be getting a mouthful of sparks at this rate.
Oh, shut up.
Gonna help us clear those watchers from the streets? That bomb will save a lot more people than it kills. Trust me. I've seen what those watchers can do.
Time for me to go see what they can do.
Keep your stubby sausage fingers away from my instruments, Sally Hoon. I don't have time to replace them.
Yeah.
But it's lovely strolling around not worrying about getting squished by a Steel Watcher.
You think I have it easy. The Steel Watchers want me dead more than they want you dead. They're implanted with the tadpoles.
Locked. But there's no keyhole. Must be a switch or something nearby.
Yes, I got that. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Where am I coming out? The Rivington General, huh? Interesting.
Blood here. Not yet dried. And there's no sign of the smith.
We do this right. They'll run for these damn hills.
Alright, time to come down and handle another quest.
There is so much wrong with that name.
It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to walk just a little longer. I'm sure the man could deal with it.
Coddling these vagabonds and don't give a rat's ass about honest citizens.
Back again, I. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
Yeah, that's when I talk to.
If you want to chat, talk to Nestor. I like my personal space.
Who am I supposed to talk to?
You. Turn everything in this barn has been donated for the refugees. Not you. Now piss off.
Let's see if I can get this to work. Barely. And only because of that bonus with the advantage on roll.
I hear you've been given
Bitch, where?
You best not piss away man at Nestor's good graces. They,
Stay alert. That's a trap.
Not fucking with it. Looking for the manip. Where is the fucking manip?
Back again, I. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going. What? Who put explosives in toys? Very well. Show me these explosive toys then. You were right. Explosives. Now give me some room. I need to make sure the rest of these donations are safe. You try and find whoever is responsible for this.
When I find it, I'll let you know.
Gods. I don't need you standing here.
That'll do it. Just about.
I don't need you standing here gawking, thanks.
Toys trapped into injured children. It's abominable. Who would do such a thing?
I don't need you.
All right, you prick. All right, what?
Fun fact, if you're in a state where you're not flat on the ground and you save, will reload the save. The last place you want is on the ground. Anyway.
I gotta figure out where the lower city is first.
Suppose the Manip had the right idea letting you poke
What
around.
are we doing all the way the fuck over here?
Thank you for the red. I appreciate it. Have a fantastic night. And everyone has a good luck. I believe.
So where would the lower city be, I wonder?
Instead of these scruffy outlanders.
It won't have saved from my last round. Oh, I thought that was you. I was like, I can't even go. You're just riding
Something over there. How can I...
So I need to find the Elf Song Tavern. I've got business at the Elf Song that I have to handle.
Something over there. Careful, I bite.
Assume nothing.
Oh wait, I figured I needed this bottle.
Never a dull moment.
Continue on my way, try to find the lower city.
Nearly there now. You see the city? Up on the hill.
Turn back, citizen. No passage in this direction. It's bloodier. The cult, they nearly had it too, before the Steel Watch intervened. You'll see for yourself.
They're just trying to kick you when you were down.
No passage this way.
Anything you want for supper. All the treats your tummy can handle.
Unless you stop sulking and start walking right now. Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
That's why we need to walk just a little more. One foot in front of you.
I know. But you'll be in a big position soon enough.
Anything you want for supper. All the treats your tummy can handle.
Like, I understand what you said. I
We'll make an exception. Unless you stop sulking and start walking right now.
Okay. So apparently Lower City's up this way then. Is there anything else down here I can really do? At the moment, not really, but we do want to stop into the Open Hand Temple.
That's why we need to walk just a little more. One foot in front of you.
I need to go speak to the head priestess.
How many red casts are in?
Or at least I'm guessing she's a head priestess. I'm not 100% sure if she is or not.
I don't care how big they are. I'll give them a piece of my mind.
The priests will open the temple up again. You will see. They're good people, holy people. If you won't help us, at least let the children in. They've had nothing.
If you're looking for Il Martyr's charity, you're out of...
Times may be hard. If you're looking for a hand...
Where's what's her name? Is that her over here? Is this the gal I'm looking for? Yes, it is. Hello, Sister Yanis.
Now Brilgo's name.
Alright. That's been handled. Again, I still need to go to the lower city. I need to find the Elf Song Tavern. For those of you who are less than familiar with Baldur's Gate lore, let's just say that the Elf Song Tavern holds a very pivotal and honored place in D&D lore.
Might be worth a look.
I mean, that's probably what I did too. No, I feel like it's like that for a lot of games. The Lineage 2 servers, they're like really good and maybe use like first players.
What's that?
Oh, that's an arrow. Alright, so there is not much down that way. Hello, Midoriya. You're short and you look like a fucking skunk, sir.
See the city up on the hill.
Hello, Maggot TV. All right. Pokeballs into the chat, folks. Let's get those Pokeballs into the chat.
Anything you want for supper. All the treats your tummy can handle.
Never allowed sweet things right
Like Lisa. Not asking for more. As long as you stop sulking and start walking right now.
What are you calling this new business?
Cheap and cheerful. Refugees for hire. Catchy, right?
I caught a shiny yesterday in my chat room.
joking. My dad said I'm not allowed.
Yeah, you think that's nice? Check this.
Give them a piece of your mind and pieces of your body will be washing up in Grey Harbour tomorrow.
They've had nothing but scraps for days. Fascinating.
Yeah, but that's over like 3 years of having that bot attached to my account. I usually get lucky and get a shiny like once every month, maybe 2 a month.
Very into stepping with her weird way on all fours and...
Like what? Speak.
But I'll know it when I see it.
It's just impressive to need something like this.
Yes, darling, it's very leather-like.
No, he merely offered patronage. The Gondians built this.
Now, before I go ahead and do something entirely insane, like what I'm about to do,
We serve Lord Gortash.
You're good to go.
As you were.
Keep it moving.
As you were.
I was gonna pick a fight with that thing. Tried to. But, apparently that's not fucking happening.
Halt! We do not know how you gained entry, but your trespass shall not be punished. Lord Gortash has been expecting you.
The Watcher's presence fades, but another takes its place. Confident, dominant, commanding.
My most esteemed guest, we meet at last. I am Lord Enver Gortash. You are the prison bearer, slayer of the dread General Ketheric Thorn. I welcome you to Baldur's Gate, my city. It already is. Granted, there are a few formalities to complete, but well, why don't you come see? Allow me to formally invite you to my inauguration. Make your way to the ceremonial hall.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us. We'll tell them what happened, and we'll be home in no time. It's the waiting that's hard. If we could just talk to one of the fists, it would be as clear as day that we're not criminals.
Are they going to arrest us? You heard anything about what it's like in the prisons? Actually, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Are they going to arrest us?
Yeah, but you probably don't.
Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Oh, I can't really glaze that pizza.
And
He
tell
wasn't
me
even
what
hurt.
you were doing in the house.
Well, you...
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us. We'll tell them what happened, and we'll be home in no time.
Like somebody was in trouble. Inside. You've been seeing those faces.
No time to talk. I have clients to brief, and they're as sharp as spoons.
I ain't saying nothing to nobody until I've had my trial.
Oh, leave it out. I've got a trial coming up, and I...
We serve Lord Gortash.
I get the feeling that's not true.
This is the armory, not a bloody open house.
Yeah, you're a bitch.
They say Gortash won't be king, but that pomp upstairs sure sounds like a coronation.
The flaming fist don't stand for trouble. So stay out of it, yeah?
Alright, Not willing to risk trying to take those yet.
Calm down, dear. It won't happen.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. Good day, citizen.
If it isn't little Will's chums. I hope he hasn't been too much trouble. Heard about his father. The Dead Three's puppet. A travesty, really. He's upstairs in Worm's Rock, ordaining Gortash as Archduke. A splendid shindig, I hear. Perfect for crashing. Go on up. We'll talk after. And bring the pup along, if you can. I'd hate for him to miss the fun.
Alright. So. Time to drop Asterion and bring in Will. Because I have a feeling there's some important scenes for him here.
My favorite traveling tongue. It sounds.
Will.
In here I thought you had half a brain. You signed a deal with Raphael. What were you thinking? Because why would the devil ever lie to you? It wasn't the only way. It was the only way Raphael told you about. He just wanted to get you under his thumb. And it worked.
She's probably right.
He has that contract. He owns you. I won't allow that. We're getting that contract back. You heard him, right? It's in his god's all... I swore I'd never... We need to find a... I'm getting in.
Alright. I mean, I'm not against it.
Always good to talk, my friend. That's the spirit.
Is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience
Every
chamber.
Duke's just the same as the last. Sticking up for each other if the sky falls around us. God, it must be exhausting to be so...
Look, I'm all for Gortash, but those clankers, they don't sit right with me.
Because they do your job better than you and without complaining. It is unnerving.
Imagine where we'd be without them. The city would be overrun. They're all that's keeping this cult at bay.
He has a point. They make people feel safe, if nothing else.
Ha! You hear this? Tell my friends how safe you feel with those metal giants stamping about. All right. No need to kill the mood.
God's not. You sure can pick 'em.
Well, they needed to kind of be aware of this here.
Go on up. Pay Gortash.
You're free to explore.
Hush. Patriarchs are upstairs. Lord Janeth could call for me at any moment.
Sorry, these dukes are...
Why do I have a feeling I'm going to end up looting a good chunk of this fortress at some point?
Ruff's babbling, no time to...
Lord, Archduke, God. I'll call Gortash what he wants. As long as Lord Chatshield pays me for all this waiting around.
Head up, chest out. Lord Portier could descend any moment.
I'm on duty.
You hear? Milady says Absolute's army's on the march. Those watchers will hold the line. You best believe.
I don't know about that, my dragonborn friend.
On the march, killer on the loose, and Mistress Dorenbold still drags me hither and thither.
I get the feeling this is going to end up being bad.
Steel Watch. Aggressive action will not be tolerated.
Hello, not for the views.
Of this proud city. Correct your tone.
Dearest Patriarchs, dearest Raven Guard, what a moment. The blade of frontiers graces our halls, and is wearing his devilish best.
My father. He's here.
My friend, forgive the cold welcome. My Steel Watchers are eager watchdogs, for the good of the people, I'm sure you understand.
Revo!
Lord Enver Gortash at your service.
Oh, what up?
I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that nether stone that you carry. You know, it takes all three to control the brain. Without Thorms, it's become vexingly willful. The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown. I expect it'll start with turning the Sword Coasts infected. You among them. That prism of yours won't last indefinitely.
Bits a day, bruh.
Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well, not the most thrilling of prospects, but it's a fate that can be avoided. If you and I come to an understanding,
there you go, peoples.
Together, we can still restore authority over the brain.
Of course. Gortash always did have an eye for opportunity.
No! Those watchers are liable to turn us into cat food if we move a muscle.
Sage advice. My Steel Watchers take unkindly to threats, no matter how hollow. You're of little use to me, dead. But dead is exactly what you will be if you arouse the ire of my Steel Watch.
I'd rather you had the fucking rain than me, Revo.
It's not. But it will not follow new orders unless the Netherstones are united to give the command. When it finishes executing its current orders, it will be free to do as it wishes. That will be bad for everyone. The Crown's magic turned the brain into something the world has never seen. A nether brain. Its power is immense. Once it is freed from its shackles, I doubt we'll ever be able to bring it under control again. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break.
Okay, what are you saying, Gortash?
Are improved treacherous. Baal's chosen wants the Netherstones for herself. She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are of particular interest to her.
Why would that be?
Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. You know, she's tricked you before. She's targeted me as well. I'm well protected, but she's extremely good at what she does. If Orin obtains all 3 netherstones, she'll plunge the coast into chaos and paint the city in blood. I can't let that happen.
The fuck is a
I want to lead this
Tinkaton?
city to glory, not scorch its earth. I'd like to propose a pact, a divine oath sworn upon spirit and flesh. I do no harm to you, nor you to me.
You're welcome. I need more players of the Pokemon community bot. So motherfuckers, hit exclamation point. Okay, start.
So the 3 are united once again. Together we rule Faerun as kings. No, more than kings. Gods. We rule as the Absolute.
And my father?
Your father will do whatever you command him to, like any other subject in our kingdom. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well, we need not honor it.
And roll for it! Haha! I love having that advantage stuff.
Orin is unreliable. This one shows promise. He keeps his word, I keep mine. We will rule as one.
I want to kill him anyways. So it's not going to hurt necessarily to make the pact with him.
Swear I shall do you no harm. We will rise together over Toriel as a roaring sun. Let me demonstrate why you made the right choice. Your camp is compromised. One among you is an imposter, a faceless. Who, I can't say. I'd suggest a thorough investigation. You'll find I speak the truth.
A doppelganger, hidden among us. Skvar!
The faceless in your camp is like a knife at your throat. Remove it quickly, or any alliance between us would be exceedingly short-lived. First, Orin the Red, bloody dagger of Baal, causes panic in the streets through killings in the Absolute's name. Next, the threat of the Absolute's monstrous armies formed by Merkel's general, Ketheric Thorn. In such circumstances, people crave strong leaders. Leaders that bring law, order, and protection. Leaders like me, Bane's unyielding hand, author of justice. You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them, all out of fear of the Absolute. Next, we will declare curfew and begin infecting the masses. Our subjects will hear the voice of their absolute God. The faithful will do anything in the name of their God. Our tyranny. And we are saviors. Defenders of the Sword Coast. Our loyal subjects will love us, not hate us. What comes
A forced love is not love.
Powerful connections. Let's leave it at that. Soon. First, come and be witness as I make history. the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate. Then we proceed.
As I say with sarcasm. Alright, while this plays out, I gotta go to the bathroom right quick and in a hurry grab me some coffee. Be right back.
Raven Guard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
I swear.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and decree, so that none may suffer?
I swear.
Gathered guests, grant ye consent?
I feel better.
A traitor's words. He means to fracture this council.
Watchers to arms. A war of the absolute has begun.
Nothing important is ever easy.
We'll see how badly this goes for me. I get the feeling I'm about to get murdered horribly.
Battle favors the fearless.
There's just too much up here for me to...
Steel Watch, your time has come.
Pokeballs in the chat! Oh shit, Pokemon got away.
Where do I go from here? May the gods take you first. Light on my feet.
It can't be.
I know. Husky can handle the raid out. She's an editor. Shit. Part of what I got up to do was go get coffee. And I forgot to grab coffee. I'm dead anyways. I ain't surviving that.
This city is mine!
catch my breath.
I expected that. I mean, when you start off with like 30 high-level opponents, like opponents your level,
Stand down, villain. In the name of the Steel Watch, aggressive action will not be tolerated in the presence
why
of
does the
patriarchs
Frog
of this
Wizard
proud
not have
city.
a Twitch attached?
Correct your tone, citizen.
Dearest Patriarchs, dearest Raven Guard, but a moment. The Blade of Frontiers graces our halls, and is wearing his devilish best.
My father. He's here.
My friend, forgive the cold welcome. My Steel Watchers are eager watchdogs, for the good of the people, I'm sure you understand. Lord Enver Gortash at your service. I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that nether stone that you carry. You know, it takes all three to control the brain. Without Thorms, it's become vexingly willful. The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the Crown. I expect it'll start with turning the Sword Coasts infected. You among them. A prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well, not the most thrilling of prospects, but it's a fate that can be avoided. If you and I come to an understanding, together we can still restore authority over the brain.
Of course.
Yo, Mystic, what's up?
Have an eye for opportunity.
There's an old wisdom with Ketherick gone.
Just trying to get through this shit.
Her assassins hunt you even now. Orin, she's if Orin, I can't let that happen. I want to lead this city to glory. I'd like to. Furthermore, you'll have Thorms together and your father. What do you say?
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well, we need not honor it.
Orin is unreluctant. So Ketherick was ready to betray Orin. I can't say it comes as I initiate. They knew this would. Their ambition. In short, you can trust me. Then let. Yo, who?
An imposter?
The faceless in your camp is like a knife at your throat. Remove it quickly. Or any alliance between. Even horror has a home. For all its that's where Orin. And now, You're resourceful. I trust you'll sniff it out. First are in the red, next the threat. In such circumstances, next, the faithful, will do anything in the name of their God. What comes next will be entirely their fault. Powerful connections. Let's leave it at that.
I have a feeling Raphael is
Soon.
involved.
First, come and be witness as I make history. You will follow me, and you will show due respect.
I will not follow you, and I will show you zero respect, Gortash.
Dearest Ravengard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Baldur's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
I swear.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and decree, so that none may suffer?
I swear.
Gathered guests, grant ye consent?
All right, we're bringing the game lounge raid on over to the Frog Pond. So show him love and respect, just like you show everybody love and respect. I'll be on for another about 4 more hours. So if you want to come on back and continue watching me figure out my way through this particular game, feel free. I'll be here. I'll do my best, Husky. I'm not going to advance further until after the raid goes through and everything else, so we're going to wait here like this for a little bit.
Unpopular opinion. Most cat wizard design.
God damn it. Dumbass. What the fuck were you doing? We are almost ready to get going again. Alright, let me fucking handle this. This is starting to just annoy the shit out of me. This is the only way to fucking deal with this crap. You know, normally, when I get these fucking unsolicited friend requests and DMs on fucking Twitch, normally I do try to ignore that bullshit. But now I'm starting to get the same fucking names showing up multiple times over the course of multiple fucking weeks, and I'm just getting fucking annoyed. And it's almost always while I'm live on stream. So, no, I'm not going to let this bullshit slide. Fuck that. I'm confronting the fucking name. And, you know, the worst ones are the fucking names where when you click on it to see if you share, like, mutual friends or mutual servers, or a combination of both, that you share fucking nothing with. Now, for those of you who have relatively easy names to get, like relatively common names, I get it. Alright? You're going to be easier to find and bother. No offense. But I have a very unique fucking name. One that I've held for about 30 years at this point.
My friends, the steel watch stands ready. Let its blade fall.
It's not a name that you're going to think of commonly.
And you, honored guest, will find me in my office above when you return. Do not come empty-handed.
Like, you're not just going to go to Discord, type in Zimby, and find Zimby. That's not how it works. Mystic Wolf, that's the name.
Archduke Go...
I don't fucking know him either. But I've gotten multiple fucking friend requests from that name over the last 3 or 4 fucking weeks. And I'm just fucking done being nice about it.
This area is restricted under orders of Lord Enver Gortash. Intruders.
State your business. Then I presume it is...
Fetch me a bottle, and be quick about it. At once, my lady. Would you...
Oh, the best part? The name I have was given to me by an old friend. One I haven't seen or spoken to in 30 years.
I've had enough, Mizora. What do you want?
Your attention.
But him and I were...
Nothing more.
For 18 months, the better part of 18 months, him and I were thick as thieves and really, really close.
Has had your father relocated.
I keep the name, I use the name because I honor the memory of my old friend.
Rude. I'm just an impartial observer. This is Gortash's game. A murderous one, the way I hear it.
Shit.
Your dad's good as dead, pup. And to think...
Fuck. I've had so many names during the Yahoo chat days, it's ridiculous.
Is there?
You know something.
I know enough. I'll be in your camp if you want to work something out.
Of course she'd stick her infernal nose where it doesn't belong. Of course she's dreamt up some risible scheme. By all the hounds of the hells, what is she planning? I couldn't even fathom a guess. Though, I doubt we'll need to wait long for answers. Let's make camp when we're able. Mazora will be waiting. Until then, may my father keep safe, whatever coop he's been flown to.
Sure, I believe her. Does it really matter? Meaning that in the games, generals are Jews.
Thought I did. Oh, shit. Forgot I had to do the one thing to do the other thing, and god damn it. How you doing, Road Ninja? Other than obviously you hacked the system, that's why you caught that. Like, it's so obvious.
I hope my home can be yours, if you don't go back to the skies.
Would you just, like, need a break from home or something, or?
Myself to grow a third stomach and a withered arm in a ducal seat.
I meant the gate. But you're always well.
What? Oh, what are you doing in here?
You notice the gnome slip a lockpick into his pocket.
Alright, well, as long as you have fun.
Go on, get out, or I'll wake the others.
Do I want to know what that means?
Gods, I hope they haven't put up the prices again. That ferry's my last chance out of here. Bakshi's got to have something that'll cover the rest of my fare. I'm no thief. I was going to pay it back. Eventually. I needed the gold. I'm getting out of here. Taking a ferry down the coast to get me home. Those bloody crooks at the docks are charging triple, though. Danger money. It's a joke. You haven't heard? An army is coming. They're saying it's unstoppable. My wife said we have to stand and fight, and I can't. I won't. I'm not made for this. Really? You'll just give it to me? Look. Hidden up on the roof, you'll find all the stuff I stole. You can have it. Thank you. I'll never forget this. Never.
I could rob those idiots blind, but what's the fucking point?
I think it's a true shame that your goddess doesn't allow for love. Do you regret it?
Not this again.
Hey, gaming's always good.
Without all three stones to control it, it will soon start acting on its own will.
Ah, the lower city. Most excellent. Some of the funnest experience I ever had during like my 20s was when I had my own apartment. I had a bunch of friends. They'd come over and they'd provide drinks and pot, and we'd smoke the shit out of each other, get drunk as fuck, and beat the shit out of each other in video games. Drunk Tekken is fun.
Gallows? This is a for amateurs. That's what I was taught in the grotto. Do you know how badly...
Come to have a go. Give it your best shot.
An air of decay hangs over the stooped beggar's form. The smell of rot. The smell of death.
Gold first. Then you can hit me. Plenty. Lots of angry people in this city. No one else to take it out on. Go on. You seem like you've something pent up. So, you having a go or not? Back for more? I don't mind. So long as you tried that once. Better this way. So, you having a go, up then move.
What? It's not good to...
The mistress of disease loves us all.
I wonder if my old plans are still there. They could be reduced to.
I've a good mind to get the flaming fist before people start choking themselves into the jumper. Oh, gods. Be spouting a load of crap. Don't waste your time.
We've got no choice. We have to do what he says. Who would reject her? Listen and submit to the Mistress of Disease.
The Mistress of Disease. Alrighty then.
Another? Should I have another? Oh, may to preserve me, I need the courage. No, I guess I've had enough. The brewer who made this beer used to buy all of our barley. Well, that's over now. Left the crops standing in the
Well, it
fields
was
for
a
the
dude, but
absolute army.
meh.
Gone. All gone. Oh, if it were only me, it wouldn't be so bad. But I've got mouths to feed. Family's upstairs, exhausted. I'm Des Canshaw, with a wife, 2 kids, and another on the way. Oldest boy, Corson. He means well, but he eats as much as the rest of us put together. I have to find him a place here. A fancy fella called Three Piece wants to place Corson as a cleaner in the counting house. But I don't trust him. Maybe I should just join the Flaming Fist and take the signing bonus. What else can I do?
The dude talking about the Mistress of Disease was a dude. The Mistress of Disease, I'm assuming, is a goddess of some kind?
Ah, that's a solid tip. Could work out for a gentle kid like Corson. Thanks, stranger. You helped settle my mind. Thanks are all I have to offer, though. Mail meter bleed for you. Wonder if this was brewed with my barley.
With D&D, it can be difficult to keep things straight because there's so many fucking gods and goddesses and this and that and the other fucking thing, and just there's a lot to try. Like, even I can't keep track of everything.
Halt, Civvy. Turn back. This is an active crime scene.
Hold on, Thornhill. I'm tired of standing here. Devella's been up there for ages.
That's a fair bit of arrogance, Ro Ninja.
Constable Devella said she wasn't to be...
Investigator Valeria outranks her. As you were, Civvy. Fair warning, though. She's in a foul mood.
The cellars are just down the stairs. Let's find my old lodgings.
So, part of what I'm doing right now involves a murder investigation I stumbled on when I got here to Baldur's Gate.
I wonder if any of these rooms are available to rent.
Bollocks! I told those idiots not to let anyone through. You. Name, rank, and reason for interrupting an active
I'm
crime.
assuming so, Ro Ninja.
The last one better be bloody good. To fetch her another bottle.
Oh, I already basically know the culprit.
Yes. I'm Devella, the unfortunate colleague. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's dead, and I've got to find who killed her. Gods. That's it. Proof that I was right.
I've been working on an assignment, see? A research project of sorts. I knew my conclusions were sound. But this... I never expected
Alright,
this.
Ro. Take care, man.
I'll tell you what I know. A century ago, there was a man. Saravok Anchev. He was a child of the god of murder, Baal. He ruled the Iron Throne, a dark tower hiding a darker secret. It was the front for a deadly arms-dealing network. There, Saravok amassed an army and sought to become a god. Under his stewardship, the Baal Temple was revived. And with it, the Baal cult itself. Fortunately, the temple was destroyed. And to cleanse the city of Saravok's memory, the Iron Throne was torn from its foundations and cast into the Chionthal. For most, that was the end of it. But cults like that don't disappear overnight. That list you spoke of confirms I'm right. The Baal cult is back. And someone is out there, continuing Saravok's work. God save us all if you're right. But I believe it. Whoever it is, they're intimately familiar with Saravok's work. The brutality of the killings is on a par with Saravok's own. But there's something more here. Something new. There's a reference to these murders. A certain flair. It's as if they were done in worship. The precision of the cuts. The depth, the execution. The best butchers in Faerun couldn't make a cut like that. Trust me, I've asked them. I tried to explain all this to my superiors, but they wouldn't have any of it. They told me to drop it. Told me the city doesn't need another conspiracy theorist and to get back to doing my job before they find someone else to do it for me. But you... You're not bound by such constraints. Oh, help me out here. Help the city out. I bet if you follow the trail of these murders, you'll be able to unearth the truth of this resurgence. There are patriarchs on the murder target list. I'm oathbound to secure them first, so I'll be heading to the upper city next. While I'm there, the other potential victims will be at risk. Could you warn them? Not from round here, are you? We're in Baldur's Gate. This is just how things work. Thank you. That's all I can ask, and more than I hoped. Once I'm done with the Patriarchs, I'll head to Basilisk Gate to have another go at convincing my superiors to put some resources into this matter. Meet me there if you've anything more to report. And good luck.
Bloodied ring. Guess the killer didn't want jewelry. What's that? even stranger smell.
Hmm.
Broadsheet's rather dull today. Don't suppose you found anything juicier than it.
That's an obvious fucking clue.
That's curious.
It's you! Look at us! We made it to the city! We made it to the Elfsong Tavern!
Told you this place has a history in D&D.
I mean, what better audience could a bard ask for than the entirety of Baldur's Gate? Larissa lets me practice up here when she's on shift downstairs. She's too good to me. But you... I have a bone to pick with you, oh brave adventurer.
Oh no.
Big trouble. The most trouble you've ever been in. I've decided I'm not going to perform in the elf song. Mainly because only the elf song itself is allowed to perform. I'm going to open up a school of bards. The best in the realms. To usher in a new age of magic and musicianship. And it's because of you that I dared to dream big enough. Thank you. That means a lot. I wanted to tell you first because, well, you inspired me to do it. Here. My very first lute, tuned to perfection. Thought you'd appreciate it when I'm rich and famous. Take care, my friend. Thank you for helping a bunch of ragtag tieflings in a druid's grove find their way home. You and I are going to take...
Interesting to find her here. She's such a sweetheart character, though. I love her so much.
Pardon me, sir. You look prosperous. I'll bet you have someone who'd like a nice piece of jewelry at discount price for a good escape. Escape from Baldur's Gate for my husband and me.
Lord Gortash wants Marek's head, so we have to get out. There's a smuggler's sloop leaving for Waterdeep with 2 birds left. But the captain wants a fortune for him. This necklace is all I have. I don't know what to say.
The kindness and the generosity.
Gortash, Archduke of Baldur's Gate. I hear he's moved into the penthouse at Worm's Rock. That place must cost a fortune. Per diem.
A new Archduke? Fancy. Never had one of them before.
Drink up, Lars. We're celebrating. If you won't drink with me, I bet this stranger will. Right, stranger? Life must go on, eh? I may have an adult
Yo,
son,
shit,
but I'm
bro.
not in the coffin yet. And he's finally made good. The lad has found himself a proper job.
Aye, security at the Steel Watch Foundry. But I still wish he'd taken up the family business.
Now, Lars, you know Gasper never had the patience for all the stitching a tailor has to do. Sewing rabbit skin cloaks? Well, that's all right for some, I guess, but not for our Gasper.
No, our Gasper preferred hanging around the guild hall. I was afraid he was going to end up as a guild bone breaker.
Good thing I introduced him to darling Tamia Holst. She straightened Gasper out. Found him a place in the foundry. Perceptive one, aren't you? Blast. Plum bubbles may have gone to my head. But I guess it's time to tell you. I'm leaving you. I'm starting a new life with Tamia. I'm going to sell the business. And the money we used to start it was mine in the first place. I'm afraid that's it. For throats, for cloaks. Oh, dear. The bottle's empty. Let's have another and talk about it.
I think I need to take a walk. In a minute.
I thought you were going...
What? Oh.
I thought you were going for...
What? Oh.
Oi, oi. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is. With all this talk of war, what else the folk to do but drink? I reckon the murder we'd had something to do with it too. Got punters all intrigued. On that morbid note, what can I get you fine self? Going to make this place famous, I reckon. Victim is a bloody duke. Boleyn Stelmane. Well, she was a duke. Now she's just bloody. I reckon I'll be able to charge double for that room once the constable's done with it. Murders and ghosts are always grand for business.
Boy, he sounds so heartbroken, huh? So broken up about someone getting fucking killed in his goddamn inn.
It's the least.
Well, look what the bugbear dragged in. Can't believe we both made it to the city, and with our limbs attached. Well, I'd pick this over Moonrise, as delightful as that was. Alan is short on coppers. The counting house is screwing him over. He was willing to hire anyone who'd work for cheap. And I'm nothing if not cheap.
God, that double entendre.
Oh, you are smooth, hero. I knew there was a reason I missed you. I need to get back to work, but stick around. You brighten the place up. Heading to the roof. Sort your own drinks in the meantime. Break time.
See Alan at the bar for a drink.
From one warrior to another, I must say, it's just embarrassing the way the Flaming Fist lets this murderer go around killing people and getting away with it. You don't need subtlety to sort these matters out, just persistence. That's what I told Commander Portier, anyway. Commander Portier says she already has some investigators she trusts. Soft-talking namby-pambies, I'd wager. When they fail, and they will, count on it. She knows where to find Dame Gizarm. Then, it'll be my turn.
Will it now?
I sure wouldn't want to be one of the Flaming Fists. They got the shittiest job in town. Believe me, I know something about knocking heads together.
I'm sure you do. You look like a monk or a barbarian or a mix.
You talk about the honor of your order, but what about my honor? I made a deal.
Stug, if you want to join the Vigilant Knights, you have to quit beating people up.
I'm supposed to bust up this guy what owes money to Uktar of the Guild, but Gerva says if I want to join her order, that's a no-go. But I already took the money for it from Uktar, so I gotta follow through. It's like an oath or something. And I know you understand oaths, Gerva.
What am I going to tell the Vigilant Knights, Doug? That you're knee-breaking for goodness?
Helmsgaze, you sound like a guild lawyer. You must think I'm pretty dumb. And maybe I am. Because I'm going back to return Uktar's money. Don't wait up, Gerva. Might take me a while to crawl back home with 2 busted knees. Still here, stranger?
Hello, old friend. Oh, so I assume I used to know everybody around town. Now I'm a new man. Messed up is what I was before. I was a playwright who lost the will to create. Now I see just how little that matters.
Something ain't right about this dude.
Hello, old friend. A worried man, a playwright who lost.
Something about that dude just don't sit well with me.
If it were up to me, I'd replace all the Flaming Fists with Steel Watchers. At least the big teapots don't make lewd suggestions when you pass by. They smell better too.
As far as I'm concerned, Lord Gortash gets the benefit of the doubt. Until he does something obviously wrong, he's got my support. We can't afford to be squabbling with the Absolute crawling up our asses.
Buff Tanner. Movie reference.
Bad about all them refugees, but we just can't let them flood into the city. We'd be overwhelmed. In fact, That's probably the Absolute Army's plan.
Just between us, I don't believe everything I hear from Archduke Gortash. He's entirely too slick to be trustworthy.
Well, at least one of you at that table's smart.
That puffed up parvenu, Gortash, an archduke. However did they find a crown big enough for his head? Newcomer Gortash.
Archduke? Lord Gortash is a trifle young for that, don't you think? Not that anyone cares what you think, or me for that matter.
Alright. Some of these patrons are actually smart, and they see through the bullshit.
Act like you don't know me. Come on, be a pal.
He can keep casting it.
Snappy dresser, that Willoughby. Though he should lose the monocle.
I am hopeful that we shall be thoroughly entertained. I hear this fellow is monstrously droll.
Welcome to the Elf Song Traveler Tavern. No, wait. That's backwards. Anyway, my dad tells the jokes here. Sometimes they're funny.
Hey, smart stuff. I'm Willoughby, the comedian. And we got a little contest here called a Laugh Riot. You want to play along? It's all about the Boffo-Yoks. We see who can tell the funniest stories, and the winner gets the prize. Great! I'll go first to show you how it's done, and then you can see if you can top me.
I mean, I've seen some pretty fucking funny shit.
You know, I wouldn't be here tonight, except my wife ran off with a cambium. That's right. I got fiend zoned.
That's fucking funny.
Casting Tasha's hideous laughter on the audience. Then I asked her how many drow it takes to light a torch, and she said, none. We have dark vision.
Meh.
So I killed her.
The Elf Song patrons think that one's funny. There may be hope for you yet.
Oh, that last one was pretty bad.
Knock 'em dead, but not literally. Got me?
Alright, folks. Full time. 3-minute time limit. There's your choices. And there's some good ones here. Two of them are good. One of them's kind of meh. So, cast your vote. 1, 2, or 3. The second one's is really funny because I fought one of them, killed it. I can verify you cannot toss that thing without a lot of help. Time's up.
Got me with an ancient jest that's older than I am.
Oh, that's good. I tried sleeping with the Dragonborn the other night, but it didn't work out. He had a reptile dysfunction. Oh, I fucking love the guys who were behind the script writing in this game. Some of this is fucking gold. We gotta go with number 2.
I'm stealing that one.
Okay, the first one's pretty good. I'm kind of thinking the first one's... I mean, number 3's pretty damn good, but... We're going with 1 here.
Don't joke about religion, smart stuff.
Yeah, 3 was funny too.
Cheers, whistles, and applause. You're almost shocked.
Yeah, you're hilarious. Now get out of here before I lose my job. You know why they're called steel watches, right? Second best.
Well, I mean, if you had jokes worth a damn.
This guy was funny the other night.
This guy was funnier the other night. Of course, I'd had a lot more to drink at that point. The fuck?
Gortash, an archduke. Saw him once at a distance. Looked like too much of a pipsqueak to fill those boots.
You want the who's who and the what's what? Speak to Karis. She's always got the best goss. None of it's been wrong yet. Broadsheet's rather dull today. Vincent here is at Wastrel and a scapegrace, but he does amuse me.
When I think about the poor refugees starving in Rivington, I could just weep. I believe I'll drown my tears in another brandy.
What an asshole.
Gortash is a vision.
Frothilda.
Spot the wearied gaze of a fellow Baldurian anywhere. Cheer up, friend. Our city's entering a most wondrous age. One of steel, of smoke, of efficiency. And we've Lord Enver Gortash to thank.
No. No, a bit too familiar. Mr. Needle.
Fear not, friend. The days of us proper Baldurians walking these streets in fear are over. Lord Gortash made that very clear in his latest interview. I'd recommend giving it a read.
Did you see Lord Gortash's latest interview in the Baldur's Mouth?
Speaks well, that Enver Gortash. Excellent rhetorician.
He's a man of the people, too. Promised at least 100 more watchers before the year is out.
Good. But once Gortash clears off the cultists, we'll still have to clean the rabble off the streets.
He'll manage. There's nothing that man can't
I don't really agree with Lord Gortash's methods, but the man does get things done.
Only Lord Gortash has the strength to protect our city.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I know who.
Gortash is the light bringer. Gortash will.
Oh, Lord, a fanatic.
The Steel Watchers are doing most of the good here, really.
Lord Gortash is exactly what Baldur's Gate needs.
You two must submit to Lord.
So, yeah, fanatics. Not a particular fan of zealots and fanatics.
No time to chat, mate, sorry. Since Gortash donated this printing machine, we've had ridiculous volume to shift.
Okay, after the joke? Why, yes. I'd love to do an interview. Oh, sorry. Thought you were one of the mouse journalists.
I keep telling you, animals, if you want to buy a gazette, talk to the loud little shit screaming headlines. I deliver the papers. I do not sell them.
These writers sure do have a lot to say. And people complain about this.
No, we are not censoring the mouth. We are...
If the Steel Watchers had eyes, at least you'd feel like we were being...
One 156, 157, 15... Oh, sorry, can't chat. 15... Shit! Where was I up to? Oh, thank Corellin. You're a lifesaver. 158, 159...
Okay.
Put yourself in there. Sarky bastards, these writer types.
Hey, cut it out, will you? I've got deliveries to manage.
Best keep your hands...
Not what I was trying to do. I was trying to talk to you.
Ask you to stop there. Oh,
Alright.
You ever heard of this many guards for a bloody broadsheet? It's ridiculous.
They...
Greetings, citizen.
Don't know about you, but them big metal bastards...
Very smart people. Some of them.
City's next celebrity. You star in our next edition's top story. Oh, we have plenty of ink. Enough to cover all your misadventures in this good city. Since your arrival, reports of absolutist activity in this city have increased tenfold. Hardly seems a coincidence. The truth will be out with tomorrow's broadsheet. People will spit in your face. Your very presence will be bad for business. You'll be a pariah, an outcast, as you should be. And then, we can only hope the Fist do their duty and escort you to the gallows. Your days of scumming up this good city streets will be over. I would never reveal my sources, and certainly not to the likes of you. The headlines are loaded into the print works already. Tomorrow, you will feel the power of free speech. Guards! I believe our distinguished guest...
Why, yes, Edvard. Can I call you Edvard?
Okay, what an asshole.
Lord Gortash's campaign. For several reasons.
Oi! I got my...
I just packed the papers. If you've got a complaint, editor's inside.
I'm grateful to be here, I am. But I thought we'd arrive as a family. Not like this.
Welcome. If you've need of a bunk or a bath, you'll find them upstairs.
The soap here smells funny.
Okay.
Good luck getting some kip up here. I'd stuff your ears if I were you.
Not sure what he meant by kip. I don't know what that word defines as. Given the context, I'm going to guess it's something about sleep or some shit.
I wonder if they police it.
Greetings, child of faith. Be welcome to the Stormshore Tabernacle. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day? I am Vicar Humbletoes, guardian of the Stormshore Tabernacle. I keep the peace in this sacred place and guide those in need. Here, clerics may commune with their gods, and even hear their responses, if they are so favored. I am also granted the power to provide holy resurrection through sales of revivification scrolls. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Well, let's see what you got there, partner. That's pretty nice. Nice. Definitely want to get shit from this guy first. Alright, so what are we looking at for prices just for this stuff? 1140, 1260, so that's 60 plus 40 is 100, so that's 1200, 2400, 3540 for just that stuff. Plus I want the scroll of fly. I want the holy water because that shit's always handy. The scrolls of stone and firewall. Ooh, I want the sunbeam scroll. Could use more of those. Like, most of what he has I want. So I'm looking at probably $5 to $6 grand at a minimum. Actually, more than that. So that's 35, 40, 45, 51, 40, 53, 63, 40, just for those, not counting the potions. These scrolls and that stuff. What is this? So, 8 grand or so, more than likely. Oh, there we go. All right. Pokeballs in the chat, my friends. Pokeballs in the chat. Let's go. All right. I gotta take a few moments, a little bit. I gotta run to the restroom, grab some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight.
Interference with flaming fist property will be dealt with swiftly and harshly.
Okay, sorry, that took a little bit longer than it usually would. I had to take a sheet.
Not like we could even turn around and beat you. Absolute tender saint, good and proper.
Hello? Does anyone want...
You were seen stealing. Resolving this peacefully will require more caution than you do with your ill-gotten gain.
No.
I appreciate it, Toothpick. Welcome, fuckback.
Certainly encourages a brisk pace. What's the first thing you want to do after we settle in?
And a day, or maybe two.
Gortash is a visionary, sure enough. His vision has cost a pretty penny.
What do I'd love a proper
I think I was too fast. My apologies.
The only thing that's too awesome.
Why, hello there. We were just about to try some of Master Metzley's delightful wines. Oh, would you care to join us?
They do look ever so tasty.
Ah, Mrs. Highbury, I prefer to conduct tastings individually, so I may assess your palate.
Call me Cora, Master Metzley. And I'm afraid I must insist on their joining us. Wine's no good without company, after all.
Wine scent is almost sickly sweet, with an acrid note just on the periphery. Poison.
No. It was perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You have sullied it with knowledge, made it an unclean sacrifice. I will remember your face, and I will peel it from your skull should you interfere again.
Try it, bub.
This is your end.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Battle favors the fearless. Fleet of foot.
Fuck you and your attempt at magic, you piece of goddamn shit.
Another fight. Let's go.
Dimension door.
And a location. We should find this candle hallowed place.
I am so glad that monster was stopped.
Oh, me too, my love. Me too.
I am.
Oh, me too.
Thank you for saving Cora. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, young sir.
I am so glad that monster.
Oh, me.
Damn it, that's not what I was trying to fucking do. Dumbass. I think I might need to go this way. Maybe.
Do you mind? I'm in the...
Look, we were... I suppose you think we are working for the Absolute too? She's really gone.
Who is this?
Great, isn't it? These are just cantrips. I can keep this up all day.
Oh, poor kid found his parents like this. It's a tragedy, yeah. But it's not like we can look after him.
I mean, yes, you could.
I got lost.
shouldn't have run away. I'm sorry.
Little and found his folks gutted. Didn't see it happen or thank the gods.
She's gone to pot ever since I left.
Are the gods truly this petty?
Faces?
Watch for wind direction. Put on your gloves. And a light at arm's length.
Very good. And what does Uncle Falogir always say?
Once it's lit, you commit.
Excellent! Now remember, Falogir's Fireworks accepts no liability for singed nails.
Get your Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Pokeballs in the chat.
Now, you there. What can I do for you?
You feel an all too familiar squirm in the recesses of your mind. He has a tadpole.
Aha! A fellow friend of Gortash. Praise the Absolute. I have a special sample, available just for you, if you wish. Oh, we trade in all sorts. Anything that can be lit, flamed, or fired up. Smoke powder is a beautiful mistress. She will not be limited to one form, and she is quite malleable in the right hands. What are you really asking, friend of Gortash? This one will be very useful against any and all enemies of Gortash. Be sure to be clear of its explosion area. Please enjoy responsibly, and nowhere near this establishment. Is there anything else I can do for you? Oh, see for yourself.
Nice.
Remember, and if it's not a
vampires are right.
Would you... God...
Any torches, matches?
He's a bit of a genius, isn't he? At sales, not fireworks. Of course, it helps to have the only license in town to sell the stuff.
Okay.
Employees only past this point. Unless you got hot. Unless you got hot. Have you tried? Or perhaps the delicate simplicity of a perfectly crafted tour? Heavens, no. I'm just the humble proprietor, Avery Sunshall, at your service. Descendant of the great Philogia Sunshall. Well, you can call me Philogia if you like. Help spread the brand, see?
Stories of competing in secret martial arts tournaments, as well as his claims that he was an undercover CIA operative. Simply put, there is no evidence to verify.
Hang the fuck on, I gotta knock on my door.
Not to mention the parchment quality of the Gazette. Awful.
Cat, knock off your shit. The fuck? By the way, did you have a visitor that was supposed to come up to your place a couple days ago? Some black dude with a goddamn toy breed?
What happened?
Well, the last time you were over here after you left, like literally not more than a minute or so after you left, some fucking black dude with a toy breed dog fucking tried to walk straight to my fucking apartment.
Really? I don't know who that is.
I figured I'd ask you had any idea who it was.
I don't know anybody like that, and they snapped out. I hope they weren't following me.
I don't know who the fuck it was. He was just like he just blatantly fucking blasts my damn door open, looks around for about half a goddamn second, it's like, oh shit, wrong apartment, and fucking leaves. Which is probably good for him, because, yeah, that, if he'd have stayed much longer than that, it wouldn't have turned out well. Like, the fuck. Yeah, that was some fucked up shit the other day, chat.
Baldur's Gate. It's so strange. I don't remember much of it. I suppose it is. I may have to rely on your local knowledge to plug the gaps in my own mind.
Welcome to the lower city, where Baldur's Gate truly... Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready, and just when...
God, this is the first time you can forget just how... Sorry, did you want something? Lead on.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need...
Please.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
You've been spotted fiddling with...
My cousin showed up at my office and declared, since you're family, you should... What's your name?
see what I can find down here.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
My parents even said things like sometimes you have to put your own feelings aside for the sake of peace, and you should be grateful that your sister still wants to be around you at all. Listening to them felt like a punch to the gut. It was like they were blaming me for everything, making me feel like I was the problem just because I was happy and moving forward in my life. They acted as if my sister's jealousy and anger were completely normal and justified, and that I was being unreasonable for wanting to be treated fairly. It was cruel in a way, like they wanted me to doubt myself and to feel guilty for simply existing and celebrating my own happiness. I shook my head in disbelief as they spoke, but I didn't argue back. I just ended the call because it was too painful, and since then I felt so bad and lost. I replayed the whole thing in my head over and over, wondering how a family that's supposed to love me could treat me like this and make me feel so small. So Ida, in this situation. Update 1. Since I shared my story, a lot of people have asked me questions about what it was like growing up with my sister and how she behaved before. Many want to understand if this is just a recent problem or if it has been happening for a long time. Yes, my sister has always behaved this way, even as kids. She acted like the boss of everything else. If she wanted to play a certain game or watch a specific TV show, it didn't matter what anyone else wanted. The rest of us had to drop whatever we were doing and do exactly what she said, or else we couldn't. I remember one time when we were about 10 or 11, she demanded that she and I wear matching outfits for a family photo. I didn't want to, as I don't like wearing pink as much, but she screamed and cried nonstop until my parents gave in and forced me to wear those awful clothes. She didn't care if it made me miserable. Her happiness was the only thing that mattered. It was like living with a tiny dictator who used tantrums as her weapon to get away. One reason my parents always seem to favor my sister is probably because she's their first child. They put all their hopes and dreams into her, and maybe they see her as more important just because she came first. I've heard from my grandparents that when I was born, my parents weren't really planning on having another child. They called me an oops baby, like I was some kind of accident they didn't expect or want. It stuck with me. It feels like I was never really wanted the way my sister was because of that. It's like my sisters had a special place in their hearts from the very beginning. Everything she wants or needs gets priority. My parents always make excuses for her behavior, no matter how selfish or demanding she is. But when it comes to me, they're quick to criticize or ignore my feelings. I remember once when I accidentally bumped the vase, my parents got really upset with me, but when she did something similar, they just laughed it off or gave her a gentle warning. It felt like she was allowed to get away with more, and I was expected to be perfect. I have tried to talk to my sister before about how her behavior affects me, but instead of listening, she tends to shut down or get angry. Once when we were teenagers, I told her I felt like she never listened to me and that she always acted like we were the only ones that mattered. Instead of understanding, she yelled at me and told me I was just jealous of her. That's been a pattern. When I bring up my feelings, she turns it back on me and makes me feel like I'm the problem. I have tried to get my parents to see my sister's
Where the hell's this door leading, I wonder?
I sometimes told them how I felt left out or that my sister was being unfair, but most of the time they just told me to be patient or try to get along better with her. They often reminded me that she was older and that I should respect her. It was always frustrating because it felt like my feelings didn't really matter and they expected me to just accept things as they were. My sister
Tempers are rising.
with other family members or
Not for
friends, she's
communal.
very charming and sweet, which makes it confusing. It's like she has one face for the people she wants to control and another for everyone else. This has made it harder for me because some family members don't see the whole picture and think she's perfect. I have thought about talking to a family counselor and he suggested advice, but my sister and parents didn't want to. They said it wasn't necessary to involve an outsider and that we should just try to get along better on our own. Honestly, I still think counseling might help because it would give us a chance to talk openly with someone neutral, but right now it feels like no one else in the family is ready for that. Taking all the comments and thinking about everything, I decided to find a fan post on Facebook to share how I was feeling and call out my parents and sister publicly. In my post, I explained in detail that my family had told me to stop coming to family events for now because my sister was being jealous and heady after her breakup. I wrote about how I've always felt pushed aside and ignored in the family like I'm
That leads me to Baldur's Gate.
even now when I'm engaged and trying to celebrate a happy moment in my life, my older sister still manages
Oh
to
dear.
make me feel about herself.
Someone's left a trap out
How
for us.
unfair it all felt and that I wasn't just making a big deal of it. I also wrote that I was to not attend any family events for now because I didn't want to face all that tension and hurt. If they couldn't respect me and my feelings, then I didn't want them in my life either. I told everyone that they didn't need to invite me to any future family gatherings since my parents and sister clearly didn't want me there. I knew that by writing this I'd be exposing my family for what they had done, showing the way they treated me unfairly and how they had pushed me away. Just a few hours after I posted it, my phone started ringing nonstop. Calls came from relatives who had seen the post, and most of them were furious with my parents and sympathized with me. They were calling my sister childish and saying how unfair it was that I had been treated that way. Everyone made it clear that they would want get togethers regardless of what my parents wanted. It felt good to finally have people understand what I had been going through. But then my sister and parents started calling me over and over. They were furious at me that I had exposed them and kept sending messages begging me to take the post down. More of the family's problems to remain public. I stood my ground and informed them that the world needed to see their true face, how they had treated me unfairly and pushed me aside. I told them if they were embarrassed by the post, then maybe they shouldn't have acted that way towards me in the first place. I wasn't going to hide the truth just because it made me uncomfortable. It was hard, but I knew I had to be honest about what happened. Suffice it to say, my parents and sister are now facing a lot of backlash. Relatives are questioning them, calling out their behavior and finally seeing the truth about how I've been treated all these years. And honestly, I feel relieved and even a little happy that they now have to answer for it. For once, they can't hide behind their usual excuses or sweep things under the rug. People are seeing how unfair and one-sided things have been, and it feels like a weight has been lifted off my chest. It's about time they face the consequences of how they've treated me. On day 3, just a day after everything went off, my sister showed up at my house completely unannounced. She didn't call, she didn't message, she just unlocked my door using the keys I had given my parents in the past to be used for emergencies and barged into my house like she owned the place. I could tell from the moment I saw her face that she was angry.
A trap.
Uh,
Make a scene, but she didn't.
Someone doesn't
She
like
started yelling
visitors.
at me. The second she stepped inside, she was furious that our relatives had turned on her and our parents, all because of the post I made. She blamed me for everything, for the phone calls they were getting, for the harsh words from family members, and for the fact that for once people weren't automatically taking her side. She told me I had humiliated her and our parents in front of everyone, and that they were now heartbroken and stressed because of the backlash. Then she said something that truly stunned me. She demanded I talk to everyone and issue a public apology. She expected me to clean up the mess, not because I had done something wrong, but because she and my parents didn't like being called out. According to her, I had gone too far by putting our family problems online, and now I needed to fix it. She stood in my living room, furious and dramatic, acting like I had ruined her life just by telling
The broadsheet's gone to pot ever since I left.
Would you throw one of them? I had been quiet for so long, letting her push me around, letting our parents defend her no matter
At
what.
least things have stayed interesting.
I told her firmly and clearly that she had no right to come into my home and blame me for the consequences she brought on herself. I reminded her that I had every right to speak up about how I had been treated and that I wasn't going to apologize for telling the truth. I told her that just because she didn't like being held accountable didn't mean I had done something wrong. I told her she needed to grow up, learn to take responsibility for how she treated others, including me. I said that she was looking a little rusty.
Rescheduled for maintenance.
I was done being quiet just a little bit, and that's when she got nastier. She rolled her eyes.
Not critical, just a bastard if it breaks. Won't comes up.
I stood there stunned for a second. I actually thought I misheard her, but now she ended. You know, being the older sister somehow gave her the automatic right to get married first. Like it was some sort of birthright. Like love and happiness were things that had to happen to her before anyone else in the family, especially me. You don't even have a real relationship with your sister. She doesn't love you like that. You force it. Probably irritated too. Don't get too comfortable because the second he sees the real you, he'll be just like mine. Then she crossed the line and made me expect. She said she was going to go talk to my parents the next night. I should go talk to him, she said with a bitter smile. It seems to know who he's really married. I'll make sure he sees what kind of person you are. She stood there like she was proud of herself. Like she really believed she had some kind of power over my life. I asked her what that even meant, and she just smirked like she knew something I could hurt me. She called me manipulative, saying I only acted sweet and innocent to get what I wanted from people. She called me selfish, accusing me of only caring about myself and never thinking about how my actions affected others, especially her.
My darling, it sounds awful.
The bustle here. Still, we must flow with the current we find ourselves with.
According to her, it was all fake, that he was just blinded right now, but would eventually see through it all. She claimed he realized I wasn't the person he thought I was, and that once the truth came out, her words stung even though I knew they weren't true. Hearing someone in my family say things like that, someone who's supposed to love
I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the absolute. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone through with it in truth. And I'm glad that I didn't, given what has come to light. Indeed. Under other circumstances, the elder brain, Netherese. Most can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely we need to learn more about what, as luck would have it, we'll soon find out. Ha! Sorcerers! Their collection of. I doubt they'll have any books.
How dare you
city is full of criminals. We can't let them know we're vulnerable.
Do you know how hard it was to get those cabbages into the city? Nigh on impossible.
Let me back in, or bring the Rourkin out here, you tin tube. You tell the Rourkin I went for his goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up. What are you looking at? Shit, it's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it. Anathema. Hells. If I'd known, I'd have asked for more gold. Kidnapping costs more than theft. Don't forget, I'm the one who gave you that contract. I want my cut. Immortal, eh? Interesting. Albeit, hope you had a well, mate.
I have a feeling I'm gonna have to deal with that prick again.
This armor is a construct. Animated, it feels no pain and knows no morality. It will act on behalf of its master and perish when the magic that binds it.
Tell me, Lae'zel, what is it like on the astral plane? Look, a bookseller. She can point us to the tome I need.
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundries. I am an unperson in service of the revered wizard Lerokin, proprietor of this fine establishment. To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the night song, say night song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other. I'm sorry, to browse up. If you are a city official here to collect the provision of information that leads to the retrieval of the night song is worth a great deal to Master Lerokin. Do you have information regarding the night song? Please proceed upstairs for further. Thank you. Welcome, dear patron. If you have information about, let your knowledge...
song is a priceless ruby from a realm beyond our...
First, he said it was temporary, just until I find a new place, he told me. That was 5 months ago. Since then, every second conversation was about how hard everything was. How Kelly left it with nothing. How the legal bills were piling up. How hard it was being a single dad. I listened. I helped. I even gave him money. Small things at first. Can you cover the kids' school shoes this month? Do you mind grabbing diapers while you're out? Hey man, can I borrow $100 to fix the stroller? And of course, I always said yes. I told myself it was short term. I told myself I was doing the right thing. But then the asks got bigger. 1 week it was $300 just to catch up on a bill. The next, it was groceries. Then gas money. Then Christmas presents for the kids because Kelly's being difficult. I didn't keep count at first. I should have. But in December, I already sent over $1,000. And not once did he say...
By order of Lord Gordon, all livestock admitted to the city must be surrendered. All livestock is now property of the Ducal Council for the duration of the ongoing emergency. Failure to comply will result in imprisonment and, if necessary, more severe punishment.
You're having a trophy loss.
We lost most of our herd to wolves on the way here.
It's getting weird. We've got space.
We've got almost nothing left, and you want to take that from us.
Later that night, I'll call. Thinking she said, it would be really helpful if Ryan...
I've got a good mind.
After New Year's.
Problem, citizen.
It's not permanent, she added.
Forget I said anything.
Just until he figures things out. He needs a fresh start. And your place is quiet. It'll be good for the boys. You talked to Ryan about this. We all did, she said. Like that was totally normal. He's excited. He says the kids love him. That's great. I muttered. Because I haven't agreed to anything. She paused for a
Please
second.
provide a full inventory of any and all livestock before entering Baldur's Gate proper. Smuggling or any other form of deceit will not be tolerated.
Every dollar I gave.
What are you gonna do? Check under my skirt for any stray chickens?
All animals must be surrendered. Failure to do so will...
Result in a good hiding from Lord Gortrash. Got it. Thank you.
This is absolute madness! Oh, help. What do we do?
Hey, Goliath!
Doses are for amateurs. That's what I was taught in the grotto. Do you know how badly those things can go wrong?
I'd rather not think of it, Shadow Hunt.
You could strangle them by accident, use too much rope and break off their legs. And if it goes really badly, you could wrench their heads right off.
What a picture.
Very
Quite
well
detailed,
put, sir.
quite colourful, quite unnecessary.
Eyes wide open, my mind racing with everything I should have said, everything I should have done sooner. Then around 3 a.m., I started thinking. I started
Failed to staunch.
I wonder if my old parents are still there. They could be of use to me.
Halt, Civvy.
Hold on, Thornhill. I'm tired of Stan.
Constable Devella said...
Investigator Valir...
Stelmane's Parlor. A place to receive clients of their friends. I wonder if it's as I remember it.
I packed 2 suitcases and left everything else behind. No calls, no texts, just
Bollocks! I told those idiots. You. Name, rank, and reason for interrupting an active crime scene. To fetch her another... Yes. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's dead, Ball. That's exactly what I... Wait. How do you know about that? Gods. I've been working on an ascent. Hero there, fortunately. For most, the Baal cult is back. And someone is out there, continuing Saravok's work. I've not ruled out the possibility that the brutality of the killings is...
I tried to... I bet if you follow the trail of these murders, you'll be able to unearth the truth of this resurgence. There are patrons. While I'm there, the other potential victims will be at risk. Not from round here, are you? We're in Baldur's Gate. And meet me there if you've any...
Even if you and our friend ended up having werewolf cubs, they'd be so adorable. Something over there.
I've shown no signs of lycanthropy, thank you very much. But should that change, I'll take it you're volunteering to be childminder.
Buy me some protective gloves and I'm all for it.
Might be useful.
It's you! Look at us! And are you? Larissa lets me... But you... Big trouble. And it's because of you that I dared thank you. Here, take care. Bloody dream. Guess the killer didn't want jewelry.
Well, well, look what the bugbear dragged in. Can't believe we both made it to the city, and with our limbs attached. Well, I'd pick Vic. He was willing to hire anyone who'd work for cheap. You too, good looking.
Afternoon.
Damn rats. I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday already. Up to it. Get in there.
She looked like she was about to slap me, but instead, she took a deep breath and stepped back.
No, I need them rats taken care of. Here's the deal. I'll keep a lookout for murderers. You murder the rats.
You lost the only person who ever held this mess together. And I closed the door. For the next few days, I braced for more. Decay, just in different forms.
See Alan at the bar for...
Rovia burned the bouillabaisse again, and now I have to scrub the pot. Some chef he is.
Here we go. The cellars are just down the stairs. There, you'll find my old lodgings.
Crisper. For Kelly, and even for Ryan. Even though he never appreciated it, I didn't know what to say. She continued. About the money, the moving plans, the party, the folder. She said she never wanted them to move in with you. That Ryan could hold them behind her back. I froze. What? She only found out when the boys came back crying, saying they couldn't go to Uncle Michael's anymore. She was furious. Said he had no right. She wanted me to tell you she's sorry. I sat there in silence, gripping the phone. And Karen hesitated. I don't know if you know this, but Ryan tried to take out a loan in your name. My blood ran cold. What? Kelly found the paperwork. Used your info. She stopped it. Please. He backed down. But
Still breathing, despite everything.
I didn't speak. Karen continued, her voice shaking a little. I know you're done with them. Honestly. I wanted to say thank you for not becoming like the rest of them. And the line went back for a long time. I don't know how long. And sure enough, there it was.
No holding back.
Company I've never contacted. He tried. He actually tried. It saved me from something much worse. They thought I was dramatic, overreacting. Who? But the truth, I got out just in time. I always thought cutting. Like screaming, like burning a bridge, and watching the
What should I do?
dance in the dark. But the truth, it felt like
On the
silence.
move.
Big, deep, necessary silence. It's been a month now since I closed the door on them. My family, the party. I walk different streets. I drink coffee alone. On the way back, no
You're getting close. The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine racks.
the part where I paid for everything. The part where my brother called me a failure behind my back. The part where my parents said I didn't need anything because I had no responsibilities. My therapist asked me something that hit like a freight train. What would happen if you stopped being useful? I knew the answer. They'd drop me. They already had. Because once I stopped paying, once I stopped
Let's get those Pokeballs in the chat, folks.
they didn't love me. They loved what I did for them. And that realization shattered something deep inside me. But when it broke, it made space. Space for me. My credit is locked now. My bank accounts are separate. I filed a report about the attempted loan fraud anonymously. Kelly messaged me again, asking if I wanted to press charges. I told her no. I don't want revenge. I want distance. That's it. Ryan hasn't tried to reach me since. Neither has Mom or Dad. The last thing they ever said Speak up sooner. The boys miss you. I'll never speak badly of you to them. If you ever want to write, they'd love to hear from you. I cried when I read it. Not because I wanted to be back in their lives, but because, for the first time, someone saw me. Really saw me. And said it. Not you're selfish. Not you're dramatic. Not you owe us. Just thank you. That was more than I ever got from my own parents. I don't regret what I did. Selling the condo. Best decision of my life. Cutting them off. Long overdue. No older. Honestly, it deserved a Pulitzer. Would I do it all again? In a heartbeat. They thought they broke me. They thought I'd come crawling back. That I'd feel guilty. That I'd feel alone. But here's the truth. I don't feel alone. I feel clean. I feel whole. I feel like, for the first time in my life, I own something they can never take. Myself. If you're reading this and you feel like your family only calls when they need something, if you've ever missed your own life because you were living someone else's, if helping turned into a lifestyle you never agreed to, I want you to know something. You're allowed to leave. You're allowed to say no. You're allowed to pack up, walk out, and never come back. You're allowed to put the folder on the door and disappear. You don't owe them your life because you share their blood. You don't owe them your silence. You owe yourself everything you've been giving away. And when they call you selfish, smile. Because the moment they say it, it means you finally stopped being their property and started being your own person.
Always room for more.
I follow my car today. I ran up to the window. This guy was me. He said, "It's Fred." I said, "What's your last name?" He said, "It's just Fred." I said, "Sir, how did your last name?" So what wife has been reading more books lately, and thinks that she's requested that I bring him a mask. I heard that to spice things up, so I... On a Sunday at 6 a.m., I woke up because my husband wasn't in bed. He wasn't in our house either. In the fridge, a note, goodbye, never much of anything. On Monday, fraud alerts from the bank app and credit cards started popping up.
Back into hiding, huh? Thought you went to bed.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
You're gonna have to get some sleep here sooner or later there, brother.
What's that?
Lakith's forces are near.
Lakith has found us. Get rid of him. Quickly!
Lae'zel, glad you could join us. The Kithraki have spread word of that artifact that you carry. Tell me, Lae'zel, what honors, what riches will the Undying Queen grant me when I hand her the failed prince?
Stand down. I protect the prism on our queen's behalf.
The Undying Queen cares not for who delivers her the prism and the traitor prince within. All that matters is that it is delivered. The false heir's head will make a fine trophy for Vlakith. As for you, I will leave nothing behind but meat and shattered bone. damnable whelp. For 1,000 years I have given my life to Vlaakith. I will deliver to her the Prince of the Comet. She shall exalt me. The Gish will record my great deed in slate.
No, they won't, darling.
Make way.
Survival is all that matters. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Fleet of foot.
Onward.
For the Queen!
Counterspell, bitch! Let's do this. Soul Breaker! With Booming Blade!
Come on. Can't stay idle. One day I'll catch a break.
Hellish Rebuke! One of my favorite abilities.
On I go.
I was about to head back to the office when my phone buzzed again. This time
On the move.
Never a dull moment.
Her forces soon. Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it.
What's hiding here? Let's see what this does.
Curious.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
You know, one thing I find curious about this game, maybe I'm the only one, but why is it like over half the food supplies you can gather is fucking alcohol?
Most people don't know the thing about George. He wanted to act more than anything else. Kind of backed into being one of the greatest comedians of all time. Right. That wasn't his aim. So he wanted to act, and that was the one thing I could give him, even though they were Kevin Smith movies, like he got to act. And so every movie we ever did, James he played the hitchhiker.
Well, their fucking laptop I spent $1,400 on keeps making this fucking sound and then it crashes.
That might be worth a look.
Ah, direct tie into yet another area from D&D. Neverwinter.
Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful.
Alright, I gotta go take a piss, get some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. Oh, okay, I feel a tad bit on the better side.
Somehow I was still the one fighting the bill. Melissa had mastered the art of being both helpless and entitled. She would ask for things. She announced them.
Rascal's collar. The recipe for fitting head soup. A favorite meal when I had moved next.
You know how she is. Mom would say whenever Melissa will throw her tantrums. She's just sensitive. Maybe you should try being more helpful. Dad would mutter when I dared to say no to anything. Helpful. I paid their gas bill last winter. Replaced their dishwasher.
An old container for brains. Empty. Shit. It would have been nice to find one. The chains I used to buy my meals. Villains and lawbreakers. You see, I tried to exercise morality where I could.
The designated scapegoat who never complained. I was never the favorite.
That might be worth a look.
That's why when the family reunion came up, I didn't even
There she is, in all her glory.
I'll drive.
Duke Benin Stelman,
My last piece
my old partner.
couldn't even save me a chair. And now, they were laughing. Like this one. Like stealing $1,800 from me was just a lucky little thing before. My breathing was shallow. My fingers trembled as I stared at the
That might be worth a look.
My old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises.
cause a scene.
We are what we appear to be. And so appearances matter.
No, it wasn't. It was my money. My savings. The last thing I had set aside for something for myself. For once. And they didn't even ask. They just took it. Melissa noticed the shit on my face. She raised her eyebrows as if to say, what? Okay. She asked.
What's that?
With sarcasm. Or is this where you storm off dramatically? I clenched my jaw. My mother.
A keepsake from my final voyage. Pinched in a moment of sentimentality.
I was sleeping in the laundry room. No blanket. Just a throw pillow and a dog bed as my nightstand. I stood up slowly, phone still in my hand.
Something over there.
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer.
Like I was being silly.
No use to me
Once for
anymore.
Dad's birthday dinner.
It's
You
yours.
never unlinked the card. Relax. It's not like you're poor. The words hit me like a slap. Not like you're poor. Just poor enough to be useful. And that's when it clicked. All of it. Every little micro betrayal. Every time they forgot to pay me back. Every chore I'd done. Every silent contribution. Every phone call that started with, I hate to ask, but I was never the family member. I was the resource. And the scariest part, I had allowed it. I need some air. I muttered, grabbing my coat.
No, you can't be here. It's not safe. She has my scent. Run. Do not stop until you feel sunlight and fresh air.
What are you doing here, Halson?
Orin the Red. She tormented me with blades and hot irons. I resisted. But then she forced me to drink a foul brew. The rabid, cursed blood of all manner of beasts. I lost control. I felt the bear take over, blood crazed. And she forced me into a cage, along with children taken from the streets. I was powerless to stop myself. Their screams, her laughter, it's all I can hear. I do not deserve to see the sun again. She's too strong. You have to turn around. Go. Let me buy you some time. She's coming for you.
I laid out the papers on the coffee table like a war map. Bank statements, screenshots of transfers, a calendar marked with payment dates, emails of Melissa asking for money, a breakdown of every dollar sent.
Then you are an even dumber beast than your druid friend.
This is for the IRS. My dad stood up. You're threatening us with taxes.
Look at it, crawling and sniffing and rooting around in the filth. Is it my netherstone you seek, little piggy? Hush, hush. Orin will take care of you and your little pet.
And off at the edge, holding a tray of drinks. I flipped the frame. Taped to the back was a printed $1 check made out to Melissa Carter. In the memo line, for all the thanks I ever got, I tossed it on the floor. You wanted something? Take it. She was frozen. Face white.
Nothing. No, not a thing. Still gasping and gagging on the foul airs of Baal's temple. I will not slice. His kind die too easily. The murder lord demands a better offering. Something new. Sticky, sweet, and delicious. He wants you.
You're not crazy. They are. People talk about freedom like it's a metaphor, like it's a vibe, an abstract state of peace and detachment. No, real freedom is the moment you delete your family group chat and don't feel a single ounce of guilt. The night I did Sylvia's was the first.
Silly little worm. My God is always with me. He shudders to see how my blades plunge into soft, surrendered flesh. You are dull. A blunt blade unfit to flay. But you could be sharpened, thin and jagged. Yes, I will tell you what to do.
I've forgotten what it felt like to stand up straight. I got coffee, opened my laptop, and started unsubscribing from everything. The auto pay for my parents' phone plan, the cloud subscription Melissa used for Gigi's pet cam, the shared Amazon Prime I had been funding for 5 people who thought I was a joke. One click at a time, I cut the cords. I wasn't angry, not anymore. I was clean, and then came the calls. The first one was my mom. Ignored. What? Melissa tried to FaceTime.
You'd prefer my whispers in the tyrant's tongue? Hmm?
Absurd.
You've heard Gortash's whispers. I see how your skull swarms with his promises. He whinges and wails over the crown of Karsus, wanting to command it without me. Oh, How I long to slit his poxy smile from ear to ear. But I can't touch him. He bound my blade when we first conspired. Gortash didn't want me at first. Didn't trust me. Got me to wag my tongue, swear an oath never to hang him from the hooks. Drip train him into father's open jaws. You must kill the tyrant. Take the Netherstone from his corpse and bring it to my temple.
There we slice and shred each other. The survivor claims the stones. What's left of the other is bars. Agree, and I will bring my assassins to heal. They watch you always, longing to spray the crimson from your veins. Refuse me, and you'll learn what happens to those who defy
Oh, Sour Patch Kid followed me several minutes ago.
Oren demands a fight to the death. The prize
Thank
for the
you.
victor, the Netherstones, and the chance to control the crown.
Hope that means I'll see you in here and possibly even interacting if you feel up to it.
Refuse, and your companion's life may be forfeit, as might your own. Oren's assassins will hunt you like prey for slaughter.
Last week, I got invited to a friend's fruit giving. Nothing fancy, just mismatched chairs and too much wine. And people who didn't care how many promotions I got, whether I remembered to bring a pie. And for the first time, I told the story. The whole thing. The dog bed, the stolen money, the receipt folder, the $1 check. Everyone was silent. Then someone said, "Dude, you're the main character." And I laughed so hard, I cried. Because yeah.
Oh, silly, silly little slaughterhound. My assassins will not let you. If you hunt me, then they hunt you. The murder lord will not be denied. Neither will I.
I drove 8 hours for our family reunion. When I arrived, my seat was gone. Another weird.
I was... that's holy I was released from the hospital a day early, and when I came home, I saw my husband and his mistress in our bed. I left without a word, locked all the cards and changed the locks. But then something happened that no one expected. Clara had been released from the hospital a day ahead of schedule. A small victory after a minor but draining surgery. The doctors, delighted with her rapid recovery, sent her home with warm smiles, a list of medications, and strict instructions to rest and avoid stress. Eager to surprise her husband, Nathan, she decided not to call ahead. After days in the sterile, fluorescent-lit hospital ward, Clara longed for the comfort of their cozy apartment. The soft glow of the living room lamp, the faint scent of vanilla from her favorite candles, the reassuring embrace of Nathan. She imagined a quiet evening together, perhaps curled up on the couch with a glass of wine, sharing stories and reconnecting after her ordeal. She pictured his face lighting up at her unexpected return. How terribly wrong she was. The taxi pulled up to her building as the late afternoon sun dipped low, casting a golden hue over the quiet street. Clara paid the driver, her voice soft with gratitude, and carefully lifted her small bag of belongings, a bottom still tender from the surgery.
Okay, so that's not going to do anything.
Rachel waited patiently, her presence a quiet, steady reassurance. Finally, Clara took a deep breath, her hands wrapped tightly around the warm mug. She began to speak, her voice trembling as she recounted her early discharge, her excitement to surprise Nathan, and the devastating scene she'd walked in on. She described the moment in Halting, painful detail, the way Nathan's laughter had stopped, the way the woman had gasped, the way her own heart had seemed to stop beating. Each word felt like a knife, cutting deeper as she relived the betrayal.
This will be done.
Clara had changed the locks. She'd shut him out physically and emotionally. Rage surged through him. Nathan, who prided himself on always being in control, was now powerless. He banged on the door, his shouts echoing in the hallway, drawing curious glances from neighbors. The charming, polished man they knew was gone, replaced by someone frantic, unraveling. Defeated, he slumped against the door, his head in his hands, grappling with the reality that he'd underestimated Clara. Her silence was her strength, and it left him shaken to his core. Days later, through mutual friends, Clara learned a devastating truth. Nathan had been consulting a lawyer before her surgery, planning to divorce her once she paid off most of the apartment's mortgage. His plan was cold and calculated. Wait until her money was tied up in their shared home, then claim half under the law. The revelation hit her like a punch, deepening the wound of his betrayal, but it also hardened her resolve. He hadn't just cheated. He'd been scheming to exploit her trust for his own gain. In Rachel's office one evening, Clara shared the news as they sat across from each other, the soft glow of twilight filtering through the large windows. He was lying to my face, Clara said, her voice steady, but laced with a quiet bitterness, telling me he loved me, that we were fine while he was planning how to take everything. Rachel shook her head, her expression a mix of disgust and sympathy. And I bet he was feeding his mistress, Jessica, the same lies, promising her a divorce was just around the corner. Clara nodded, her eyes distant as she processed the betrayal. Friends overheard him saying it was almost settled with me, that it was just a matter of formalities. What a despicable man, Rachel said, her voice low with anger. I always thought there was something off about him, too smooth, too calculated. But this is beyond low. Clara sat quietly, her mind sifting through years of memories. Every kind word, every gesture.
Let's get going.
Nathan now felt like a carefully placed piece in his manipulative game. Thought I'd beg you to stay, she said. Her voice tinged with defiance. That I'd be so broken, I'd let him walk away with half of everything. But you turned the tables, Rachel said, a proud smile breaking through. You showed him who's in charge. Clara managed a small determined smile, and he's furious about it. Rachel said firmly, he deserves every bit of it, but we're not done yet. We need to file for divorce and make sure he can't touch a thing. Clara
Seems simple enough.
Really, motherfucker? These dumb cunts.
Make way.
They want a piece? I'll give them what they want.
No choice but to keep going. Time for some bloody work.
No time to waste.
Heading there.
Blood comes easy these days.
Do you wish to make an enemy?
I don't know exactly what happened on that. Kind of a little bit of both. Not gonna lie, Ginger. How you doing, bud? Yeah, about as well as could be expected, all things considered.
That's curious. Should have a scene with Midoriya. This fucking demon cunt that I had to rescue from Moonrise Towers because she was dumb enough to get caught. What the fuck is this?
Come, sisters, be my testament. Notum sit in Beator.
No, I don't think it's that.
Sit in Beator.
Holy hells.
They're not succubi.
I come to bargain. The hells demand witness.
Enough, Mizora. Where is my father? How do I save
They
him?
are demonesses from the hells.
We bargain. Sisters.
Infernos contractos te vocamus. Infernos contractos te vocamus. Infernos contractos te vocamus.
Your contract, Will. Signed in blood, forged in fire, bound in bone, but not unbreakable. No contract is ended without sacrifice. A cost must be paid. Will Ravengard, a choice is before.
I don't like this.
Option 1. I show you the way to your father. I guarantee him no harm except that from you and your allies. And you pledge your soul to me and the Archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal. Option 2. I break your pact and you are freed from your duty. Your father dies by his enemy's hand, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion. Name your sacrifice.
Bloody Zariel. I won't let her take Will.
Silence, Karlak.
Mizora, you asshole!
Choose.
After deciding I didn't exist on Thanksgiving, made my fingers curl into fists at my sides. But I wasn't going to give them the upper hand. Not again. I unlocked the door and opened it just a crack. Being the chain latched. What do you want? Mom's eyes widened, like she hadn't expected me to sound so cool. Ryan, sweetheart, can we come in? We just want to talk behind her. Steve snorted. You wouldn't have to talk if you hadn't made that ridiculous post. You could have just picked up the phone. My voice stayed steady. You could have invited me. He opened his mouth, but I cut him off. What? No, you're not coming in. Say whatever you need to say. Mom looked wounded. Ryan,
This sucks.
you mean it's not the version of me? You're used to the one who smiles through everything and pretends it's all fine. I'm done being that guy. Steve stepped forward, but I shut the door a bit tighter so he couldn't even see my face clearly. We've been getting calls, Ryan. He said, his voice sharp. People are asking questions. My business partner saw the post carols crying in the guest room. You've made us into a public spectacle. No, I said quietly you did that. I just told the truth.
Addendum F. The Absolute must be avenged for the Soulbinder's detention at Moonrise. The Soulbearer retains his gifts until such time as the Absolute is slain.
Hmm.
Steve let out a sharp laugh. You're acting like some kind of martyr. He sneered. You're not the only person with problems. Ryan, grow up. And that was it. That was the sentence that broke the last fragile thread of empathy I had left. I slammed the door shut, not hard, but with finality, and locked the deadbolt. I stood there for a moment, listening to the mutter on the other side. I heard Mom say something like, "He's not thinking straight," and Steve curse under his breath before their footsteps faded. I didn't
This is a really hard choice. I can have Will retain his pact. But his father lives, but he's bound eternally to Mizora. Or I break the pact, which will eventually cost Will his powers as a warlock, which is fine. But apparently, it will be directly responsible for the murder of his father that I have been trying to fucking help him save for 2 fucking acts. And sincerely, I don't know which way to choose, because there are positives either way, but there are negatives as well. I'm gonna break the pact.
You damned wretch. Father. Do it. Break the pact.
Fiat ita. Fiat ita. Anima ad beator.
Didn't think you had it in you. Seems my boy's all grown up.
We're gonna hunt you, bitch. Your ass belongs to me.
You knew the terms. You know what? I think I'll stick around. Not for the greater good, you understand. Just for the entertainment.
Trophy earned. Loophole. I broke Will's pact with Mizora. Total trophy progress is currently 41%.
I brought my own paring knife.
Gods. I spent 7 years choked by Mazora's leash. And I spent 7 years hoping to break free. I never knew freedom could taste so bittersweet.
I didn't. I don't. My sacrifice kept Baldur's Gate safe from Tiamat's rage. But that doesn't mean that the leash never chafed. That I was content to lap up whatever nonsense Mizora fed me. The leash has been broken, and my father left for dead. Tomorrow I celebrate my gain. But today, I mourn my loss.
A moment passes.
The Raven Guard name now lives solely with me. I signed his life. I'd be a fool to wish otherwise. We obtained the final 2 Netherstone.
Where's Big Red Mama?
Little Will's all grown up. Impossible. A single soul for the return of Baldur. I never thought the legendary Blade. Not very valorous, if you ask me. But what does a mean old devil like me? The Absolutists worked a number on me at Moonrise. And you're the best hope I've got at payback. No one crosses the Hell's Children without getting scorched. Ugh, you are. I'd have thought you'd figured by now. The dead 3 in that bulging brain of theirs are a threat to... Savor her company. My mistress can be so... The 9 I call the other 8, well, they are correct. If you must know, I was scouting the cultists on behalf of I woke in that damned pod. It kept my body... But a brave, kind, benevolent soul set me free. Gallantry. Why? I tell you what, when the time comes, just...
Okay, good. I'll have an ally in the battle for the brain. An additional ally in the battle of the brain. That could prove very fucking useful. Because there is no way in hell that taking down that Elder Brain when the time comes is going to be a simple or easy thing to fucking do. Ah, there's Big Red Mama.
I can't believe Will's given up his soul to Zariel. For a father he fell out with a...
That was a conversation I wanted to have specifically because she's the one pushing for all demonic contracts to be finito. While this plays out, I gotta go take a piss, grab coffee. I'll be right back.
They say that home is where a person can be their truest selves, without guile, without pretense. You did well to see off the Githyanki who had invaded mine. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least, all that matters. The flavors of my favorite fiddlehead soup, should you wish to experience it for yourself. My beloved confidant and loyal companion Rascal. The very first reward I gifted myself on completion of my first adventure. The garments with which I concealed and later constructed my appearance as the Emperor. We spoke of my relationship with Duke Berlin Stillman. A story I have told no one else. I have no more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
Holy shit. I feel better. I feel good.
You wouldn't have even come this far without me. So, as I see it, you don't have a choice. The only way we were ever going to get close enough to the brain to destroy it was by working together. But few would trust a mind flare. So I did what I had to convince you. I studied you. Your motivations, your actions, your desires. I deduced the best way to align your goals with my own. Perhaps, at first, I did consider that you would. I needed your absolute dedication. I anticipated the challenge. What I didn't anticipate
Fuck you, you tentacled freak.
I felt almost like we were dancing our way towards something deeper. I'm sorry. You're right. Let's move on to the Elder Brain's hive mind. It was intelligent. You should reconsider your imagine and believe me, incarnate.
I am not going to change myself into a fucking tadpole carrying piece of shit tentacle monster who eats fucking brains, you goddamn maniac. Fuck you. That shit is not fucking happening. You can suck a dick if you even want to begin to dream it's going to happen, you tentacled freakazoid. All right, but it is absolutely that time of the night. I appreciate the fuck out of everybody who came in, all the new followers. Well, the one I got, anyways. The viewers, the lurkers, the ones who interacted, all of you. You helped make doing the job worth doing. And I want you to know that. I don't necessarily do this job for me. I don't. I do this job for all of you. And I hope you appreciate it. Motherfucker. God damn it, you fucking piece of shit. Stop giving me grief, you goddamn motherfucker. Alright, we're gonna raid into somebody who goes by the nom de guerre, Tilted Gaming, who is also playing Baldur's Gate 3. Be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, please show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch. We really appreciate it. It makes our day, and it makes doing this particular job well worth doing. As streamers, show that love and respect to your viewers too. Because while we could do the job without them, what would be the fucking point? And it wouldn't be any fun. I'll be back on Tuesday, continuing my journey and adventure. 99 hours plus put in, just this game save, with Baldur's Gate 3. So I'll catch you on Tuesday. Later.